Hello YouTube! I just thought I'd try something different for the intro and explain what my thought process was going into this game. In a very recent patch for the Better Balanced Game mod, the Golden Age dedications for the Renaissance era were reworked. Most notably for our purposes, Hic Sunt Dracones was buffed to provide plus 100% production towards the first two districts in newly settled cities, and plus 2 movement on all settlers, in addition to its already existing effect of starting new cities at 4 population. Historically, it's never really been a meta strategy to settle cities beyond the first 55 turns of the game. This is mostly because the cost of constructing new districts scales with the number of techs and civics the player has unlocked, eventually making it prohibitively expensive to get new cities up and running. However, with the extra production towards districts granted by the Hic Sunt Golden Age dedication, I think a late game settler boom could actually work. In order to bring out this strategy's full potential, I made sure to pick the civ with the most synergies for settling new cities in the Renaissance era, and in my mind, that civ is Hungary. First off, this civ gains 50% extra production towards districts and buildings constructed across the river from a city center, which allows new cities to come online much faster than normal. Secondly, and even more importantly, Hungary gains access to the thermal bath building right around the time that the Renaissance era typically begins. Replacing the zoo, this building grants 2 production and 2 amenities to every city within 6 tiles, essentially acting like a production version of the Colosseum wonder. The extra production allows new cities to come online much more quickly than normal, while the extra amenities ensures that our existing cities can remain ecstatic even as our luxury resources are spread thin across our new settlements. I haven't been this excited to try a new strategy in a while. Without further ado, here's the game. But yeah, we have okay spawn here. Just settle in place. Little annoying that we need mining to place our Gov Plaza, because on Hungary you want to place both your Gov Plaza and your commercial hub across the river from the city center. Because Hungary's whole thing, you get 50% extra production towards districts and buildings constructed directly across a river from a city center. Very, very good. Although the Gov Plaza is very cheap, the buildings you make in it are very not cheap. I see a continent split already. That's pretty common on Hungary because you have a geothermal vent spawn bias. Meaning you're very likely to have a geothermal vent within 3 tiles of your starting location. And those tend to spawn on continental borders. So in all likelihood, one of these tiles right here is like a geothermal vent. Herson, do you like Jujutsu Kaisen? Not particularly. It's fine, I guess. Not like particularly special. I mean, the animation in the second season was crazy. They had to kill a couple of workers to make it, but you know, the result looks very good. But I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen really feels like it's just like trying to get to the good part, I guess. It's like rushing through all of the setup for like a generic shonen. Like I think within the first 5 minutes of the first episode, we get a scene of the character visiting his grandpa in the hospital. His grandpa tells him that he needs to use his power to protect people, and then his grandpa dies. And then before the end of the first episode, we're still in episode 1, we get a flashback to the scene of the grandpa dying. As the character is like faced with a situation where he's like, do I put myself in harm's way to protect people? And he remembers his grandpa and he's like, I'll do it for you, grandpa. And it's like, we're still in episode 1. They just like speed ran the entire setup for the most generic shonen ever. It's actually kind of impressive. Just gonna head on to the hill. Okay. Another scout. I'm gonna buy the 2-3 tile probably. Let me check the great people. I haven't actually looked at this. The first engineer is a Wonder Prod engineer. I'm pretty sure we have a Gaul in the game, so they're gonna get this. First merchant is like okay. It's not the trade route capacity one, which is the most important one. Somebody's saying remap unplayable. That's not actually Go in RPGs. There's a player in this lobby impersonating him. It's Arjun. He always names himself after like some other well-known player. Bro, what is this? Natural wonder. Okay, that's something. Wait, was I working this the whole time? Okay. I did not realize I was working the marble. It's not the worst thing in the world. If it gets me to Code of Laws a turn sooner, then it would mean that I get the +1 prod that I lost back when I get urban planning in 1 turn sooner. Speaking of, does working this get me to Code of Laws sooner? No, it doesn't. Code of Law shows 2 turns regardless of if I'm working the Marble or not. So I'll just work the extra prod. There's a city-state up here, red. Do I wait until I get Code of Laws to reveal this? I think I do. I want the double Recon XP card. Okay. And there's a tribal village. Yeah, the double Recon XP card. I can actually promote without the Recon XP card, can't I? Because I get the tribal village. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, Granada. Not particularly noteworthy. Alcazars aren't the most useful tile improvement ever. And it's like fine. They did get buffed at some point to get +1 cult or +1 prod. They used to not give that, so maybe I've been sleeping on them. Maybe they're actually good now. But it does feel good to get the free envoy in a red city state because +1 production when producing units in the capital applies to like settlers. So the whole time I'm going to be making these early game settlers, I will be getting the extra production. I was not expecting a Meta City state at that move. I did not even see any red. It's just because I had a warrior here. Wow. Okay. Bologna. Construct a campus is the city-state quest for that. It's doable. Bologna has a pretty solid suzerain bonus. Your districts of the building provide +1 great person point of their type. Good if you want to like control a lot of great merchants early. You build a market everywhere. And all of your markets give an additional merchant point. Also scales well over the course of the game. You just obviously are always going to be building more and more districts. Thank you for the subscription, Girk Gunner. Lots of CS surrounding you. Yeah. Already having met 2 CS by like turn 8 is pretty good. I don't really see a super obvious place for my second city, to be honest. It's a little bit of a bummer. I'm thinking, do I go southeast to try to find tundra, or do I go north up here to reveal more of the river? I'm gonna reveal more of the river. Just because my expands are looking a little sus. Over here is like, eh. I need to settle on the river such that I have 2 tiles across the river from the city center to build my district. This is so bad. What the hell? Where's good land? Okay. There's a city state. Fine. There is the blind move over here, which is funny. Down here is like probably viable. I probably should have moved here for vision. It gets me down here in the same amount of time and reveals more over here. I would move towards this wonder if I knew I had a really good tile on a river. Oh, okay. Tribal village. Cool. Oh, I have a city right here. I didn't even see this. Yeah, the citrus would be a good settle. I just started moving down here because I don't know why I didn't see this. I just had a blind spot for it. Do Alcazars give housing, someone asked? And I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure they don't. Yeah, no housing. God damn it. Another blue city state? Wait, another city state? Did I see that one? I don't think I did. I was like right here. I did not see any red. I was like surprised to find another city state. Bro, 4 city states met already and they were all first meets. Blues aren't the most useful first meets though. Getting the extra science early doesn't change much. City State Quest is trigger Eureka for the wheel. Trigger Eureka for Early Empire and Geneva is really, really good. That's super easy. Let's just get to, what is it? 6 population in your empire total, which is not bad. I can buy a scout down here after settling. It'll go southeast. Scout that part of the tundra to look for city-states. I'll cross the river here and then just keep going west. I guess just monument. What else would I build? You ever played Terraria, Mr. Herson? Yes, I have played a lot of Terraria. I think I have like 600 hours on Terraria on Steam. I have done multiple playthroughs of the game with friends. It's like a regular thing where we'll just play together every so often. I've done a lot of those playthroughs were vanilla, but I have played with some mods before as well. Like I've done Calamity. Everybody plays Calamity eventually if they keep playing Terraria for long enough. You run out of stuff to do otherwise. Oh my god, another scout. I guess I'll go over here. Check this land just because I want to know if I have a good city here. That's a wonder, right? That's definitely a wonder. Like Lake Retba, I think. Somebody said I despise Vanilla Terraria. Mod is one of my favorite games. I think Vanilla Terraria is quite good. I don't really see why you would hate it. Like, I guess you're just used to playing mods. A lot of mods add stuff that is just like... What? Another blue city state? Bro. What the hell? Actually. I don't know if I have a safe settle on a river over here. I think I actually just go over here. I would have taken this if I had realized that the settle existed earlier. I should have taken this as my B2. This settling directly on citrus is really good here. We'll go... Okay, straight for another settler, sure. 3 blue first meets, though. Hattusa is like a useless suzerain bonus. I'm actually going to go east so I find more city-states in this direction. Yeah, there's no fresh water here that I could actually, like, get a good settle on. I am meeting a lot of players. Is there any reason why you don't like the 4-city opener? I mean, I am going for it ultimately. I was hesitating, but decided to go for it in the end, so no need to worry there. I think if I had less production, I might consider going for the monument instead, but because I have the +1 prod from having first met a red CS, and I have the 3 prod tile from the deer, I think the 4 settler opener is looking more appealing. The thing is, if you have less production, it actually lines up perfectly that if you like make a monument here, like if you go monument in the cap, you unlock like early empire at the same turn the monument finishes, and then you can get like good value out of colonization. But my prod is so high that I would finish the monument like a 2 turns before getting early empire. Bro, I'm gonna have to buy tiles here. This is such a lousy city. 4-city comm hub can be awkward because pops and cap. Yeah, getting your... You mean it can be awkward to get your capital to high enough population to place the Gov Plaza? I honestly play this build order so little that I don't even know. I don't even know that struggle. There was another guy scout, like Korea or whatever, that passed through here going east. So am I to assume that all this has been picked clean? I should go north? I mean, I still want to meet any city-states that are in that tundra, ultimately. So maybe I just stick to the tundra and hope that there's something they left down here in terms of huts. My science is like giga high because of the 3 blue first meets. Like I just get +3 science per turn from all this, which is why I've like had to switch off currency. Okay, that's early empire boost. Irrigation and bronze working. Oh, there is a hut here. Okay. Alright. I do want a trader, but I don't want to wait 6 turns because I want to get the boost for comm hubs. Maybe this city just goes monument. With Hungary, is the second city always Pex? Yeah, I mean, the cities are always going to be named the same thing, and they're going to be in the same order. That's just on any civ. I don't think there's like any randomness to the way that the game picks city names. We'll go the trader here. Oh, it's nice that it actually expanded into the stone. I thought it was going to expand into the maze. That would have been bad. But it gave me another good 2/2 tile. So when the city is at 3 pop, it'll actually be able to work all good tiles without being stuck. We're doing fine on era score. Shouldn't be struggling with that. I think I finished animal husbandry. Wondering if I should like switch off of it. I mean, it couldn't hurt to put a turn into irrigation. I just want to make sure that I don't research too many techs before unlocking comm hubs, because it'll make them more expensive if I do. Man, spawn sucks. Oh my god, it's actually so hard to get like a good city with a lot of tiles across the river from the city center. I can go up here. Gives me only 2 tiles that I can actually build districts on that are across the river from the city center. Over here gives me 1. Here gives me 2, but it has such an ass first ring. It's like so sad. Oh my god. I should have figured out what I was doing faster. Let me see here. Do I go Magnus and Cap? Sure, I have a lot of chops. I need to put maybe another turn to currency so it actually finishes when I send the trader. I'm not sure that this would actually complete the tech when I send it otherwise. I want to make sure that I'm able to I'll take this promo next turn. I want to make sure that I can place my comm hubs next turn no matter what. Because if I place them prior to unlocking craftsmanship, they'll be cheaper, I think. Somebody said not enough APM for 5 units. Perhaps. My APM could use some work. Clearly 5 units is too many. Okay, this trader will complete. The UI hasn't updated to reflect that I locked the 2/2 instead of the 3/0. Okay. Okay, I did not even notice that city state was there. That is funny to meet that with the promotion. Buenos Aires. Oh, and it's city state quest is free. It's construct a gov plaza. It causes your bonus resource to behave like luxury resources to provide +1 amenity per type. This could be a dead end based on the appeal, but it isn't. That tile had 5 appeal, which meant that it either had mountains or woods on both tiles. But I mean, where else was I gonna go? 6 first meats, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, this is an insane amount of first meats. And I'm playing a civ that is built around city-state control. I'm gonna improve the citrus here. Oh, I met a city-state and it wasn't a first meet. Wolin. Not like first meeting that would have mattered that much. Wolin is a useless suzerain bonus. It's not useless, it's just super hard to make use of in like a free-for-all game. It gives you great general points. There's Matterhorn here. If I had known there was a Matterhorn, I wouldn't have taken this promo. I would have taken the other side. Because it's redundant. Matterhorn causes you to ignore the movement cost of hills, which this promotion also does. And they don't stack at all. It's just like wasted value to have both. Herson, when are you back to CPL? Maybe one of these days. Who knows? No, probably not. I've made too many promises to see this CPL competitor through. I will see to CPL's downfall. I can't let down all the people that I promised. Okay, it's very nice tile. Wait, where's... Yeah, okay. Oh, we've hit our golden age. And the question is, do I settle up here? Or... It only gives me 1 tile across the river. But it's not like I have much better anywhere else, to be honest. Like, I could get 2. I could get 2 tiles across the river to build a district on by settling in a different spot, but that's not that much better, right? The problem with settling right here, it looks like it has 4 tiles across the river from the city center that I could build districts on. But the truth is that I can't build it. I can't build a district on the citrus, and I can't build one on the geothermal vents, so it's still only 2 tiles. I can move over 1 more and I'd get 3, and that would be 3 real tiles. Maybe I should do that, even though that kind of restricts future settles on this river. I mean, actually, it's not that bad to move here. I think maybe I do. I will. Get some more tiles across the river from the city center for my civ bonuses to work on. There's a city-state up here. Masonry and archery boost. Okay. How close am I to becoming suzerain of Bologna? Construct a campus. Okay, I could do that down here. I'll make the market with my 50% extra production towards buildings across the river from the city center. I'm gonna chop this to finish it real quick, and then I can put the Gov Plaza on that tile. Works for me. Solid 4 city opener. Taking advantage of Hungary's bonuses. Hungary really is just like a generically really strong civ. It's kind of crazy. Yep. Well, already finished the market. It's just like so insane, actually. And I place the Gov Plaza across the river from the city center. I get the 50% extra production towards it. Probably want a campus right here. We'll wait until I can discount a campus. And then, I'll place one down here. A trader hut would be really nice right about now. There's so many blue city-states. That's a 4th blue CS? Okay, dude. Anshan. buy another 2-2 to work here. I need to get my trade route capacity up. Or not trade route capacity up, sorry. I need to get my traders up because my trade route capacity is already up. Switch from working a 3-1 to the 2-2 there. It's more efficient. Okay. The city's kind of working lousy tiles. Oh my god, bro. What happened?
Okay. Rollover's not looking too hot, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna need a relobby for sure here.
You never know. Sometimes it just works.
Sometimes it just works, surely. Let me see here. I'll just go trader for now. I don't have the card in for extra prod towards settlers. Another purple city-state over here. You get open borders with Korea.
Improve your luxes, guys.
I'm pretty sure I can discount a campus now, by the way. I might need to finish researching something to update the formula, though. That would be political philosophy. Yeah, the formula's not updated. Oh, this is Kumasi. And the Inca players trading to it. The money in there. Joburg? That's crazy that I meet Joburg from this far away. Okay, what does it have? Trigger Eureka for ironworking. Let's improve a mine. Or iron with a mine. The reason I didn't move this guy any further is because I won't be able to cross the river if I move up here. I mean, I can backtrack a little bit. This way I'm more likely to be able to cross the river. I don't have, like, if this warrior moved to this tile and I was standing here, I wouldn't be able to cross because it would block the only tile across the river. Another trader, sure. I want to take control of
oh, he actually got 4 delegations.
Bologna and get like all the great merchant points that entails. I could have switched off horseback riding. I don't really care about wasting a little bit of science because I have so much extra to go around from all the blue CS first meets. Although Brazil here is on 18 science per turn. A bit much for Brazil. You know, it'd be a good city rename request. Wish I was playing Silk Song right now. I'm putting myself through this for the fans. Speaking of things I'm putting myself through, wow, what a rollover. I haven't been including a link to CPL on my newer videos. But I haven't gone back and removed it from my older ones. I'm not gonna go autocracy. Okay, let me see here. Wait, hold up. Kumasi, recruiter grider, recruiter merchant. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, we have an infinite turn because you always have an infinitely long turn after a re-lobby. There's no turn timer. The first turn of the new lobby. Do I want to go Ancestral Hall here? Yeah, fuck it. You know what? We'll go Ancestral Hall. I can place the discounted campus now. There's a +3 down here, but I'm just going to take the +1 because this will benefit from my Civ bonus, which gives me 50% extra production towards districts constructed directly across the river from the city center. And I'm pretty sure I can finish it next turn because this only requires 2 more production. I'll get the remaining like 13 production. The city generates its overflow. So this actually will have 28 production next turn. And because of my Civ bonus, this says 31 production as a cost. But that 28 I have is going to get a 50% extra boost, so it'll be enough to one turn the campus. Hungary, honestly, kind of a cracked Civ. A lot of off fresh settles. Yeah, honestly, Audience Chamber might have been better. Definitely would have been better. Okay, there's a Hunza. Hunza is trigger Eureka for engineering. That is build ancient walls, I think. Which is a pain in the ass. Also Jerusalem. Hunza gives you extra gold on trade routes for every 5 tiles they travel. You get like 1 extra gold on the trader. And only on international trade routes, I think. No, it works on domestic as well, apparently. Either way, it's just not a particularly like crazy city state. Somebody said, so you're just killing overflow. I'm not sure what you mean that in reference to. If you mean down here, I mean, yeah, a tiny amount of overflow will be wasted on the campus. Not that much. Like, most of the overflow is being spent. Not wasted. Okay. Okay, I'll finish this. Oh. There was a hut down here. I should have picked that up. There's an Auckland that's +1 prod on improved water tiles. Doesn't really do anything for me. I want to keep in the card for the first great engineer or first great sorry. Was it the first envoy you send to a city-state counts as 2 envoys? Because I'm about to recruit a great merchant, and that gives me envoys in Wolin. It might not actually matter. The only one that I would get value out of this, and kind of nothing. Wolin is not a very useful city-state. Once I get Bologna, I'll be getting so many merchant points. I'm already on 3 continents, I realize, just now, which is crazy. I could go pick up the incense, just for expediency. Could also pick up the truffles, because I don't see any truffles that I could get currently, despite it being my home continent. I could go for Colosseum, like up here. There's a lot of other civs that might rush for it as well. But fuck it. I believe. The important thing is that you believe in yourself. The civ is a solid civ for Russian Colosseum. Because the 50% extra prod towards districts and... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I queued up this move down here to pick up a tribal village, and it just gave me a builder hut. Okay, that's pretty sick, actually. I'll just send it up here and shop in the capital. Yeah, I get the 50% extra prod in the arena as well. Bologna. That's going to give me a bunch of extra great merchant points. Every market I have will be giving 1 extra. So I'm on 8 merchant points per turn right now. I'll be on 11 next turn. And then once it updates in 2 turns to reflect this market having finished, I'll be on 13 merchant points per turn. Pretty cracked, actually. Just hungry things. I gotta figure out how I'm spending my gold. I could buy another builder here for chops. I don't really need to buy a trader. Okay, was it 4-2 banana to your right? Somebody said 4-2 banana? I don't know what you... I didn't see any 4-2 bananas. I see 3-1 here. 3-1. 4-2 would require like a natural disaster fertilize the Tau, and I just realized we're playing on disaster level 0, so I'm not sure that's even possible. By default, disaster level 0 allows disasters to happen when playing with the vanilla game, but BBG actually changes it. Disaster level 0 with better balanced game mod will disable natural disasters entirely, which is what we happen to be playing with right now. So I just send this over here. Kind of a lousy city, but it's fine. I might actually go for the tobacco. I don't really have any. We do have tobacco up here. It's just not as easy to access. Let me finish a second campus. I'll redeclare my friendship with Brazil here. Why not? Okay, just like over here-ish on the river somewhere. Send this one like up here-ish. God, I have to walk so far. What a nightmare. I'll pass this. Actually, Amani and Mohenjo-Daro, and I just settle some off-fresh cities. I'll settle one down here. Mohenjo-Daro causes cities to have housing as if they had fresh water, even when they don't. It does suck to not get the hungry bonus for having districts across the river from the city center, but like, what can you do? Put in the Prod Towards Wonders card for the Coliseum I'm about to place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm seeing if the rice is like a fine tile or if I should settle it. Put it like one further south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the rice is fine. You don't get a production bonus on Wonders at this Civ, unfortunately. Just on literally fucking everything else. I could just settle directly on the cattle down here. I'll go chop this. I have a quest to make a horseman from something. I don't know what. Auckland. Yeah, it's the only one that cares. Okay, I'll make a library. +5 science on a library is ridiculous, by the way. It's also giving me 2 great scientist points because of Bologna increasing the number of great scientist points that, or the great person points that every building gives. If this guy takes this merchant, I'll be able to take the next one in line. I just realized I'm only just now getting my Pantheon. I did not have a Pantheon yet. That is crazy. That is wild. Okay. What do I want here? There's not many good ones left, obviously. Monument to the Gods. Fuck it. I mean, I'll keep sending this up here. It's kind of dumb, though. Down here, it's not the best city in the world, but I mean, it's in range of Colosseum. Down here is like, has too many mountains, actually. It would give me incense, but nah, I'll just go all the way down here. The Colosseum value 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to settle it on this tile to get Colosseum. Start the builder. place the comm hub. Mohenjo-Daro. Who just took control of Mohenjo-Daro? Mr. Y? No, that was... Sorry, it's at, yeah. Khmer. Bruh. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to this. I should have been. I'll take this. Fuck it. Why are so many people assigning this Amani here? God damn it. Arjun is also assigning his Amani to Mohenjo. Joburg is not even being competed for, which is wild. Oh, I could have switched off apprenticeship. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have switched off that, actually. We're going to keep moving this guy up. This guy will probably settle right here. Okay, let's switch off the builder here. Go down here and improve this. Get to build 3 mines, Eureka. Avoid actually finishing any of our builders. We don't want to finish them yet. Not until feudalism is finished and we have the serfdom card in. I was just starting to pre-build them in anticipation of that. I was not expecting a tribal village to be there. Wow, that is really smack dab in the middle of the map. Turn 41, tribal village, and nobody claimed. I have so much gold. I'll just buy a bunch of traders or a bunch of builders next turn. I mean, that's how I'll spend it. Oh, I could buy this. The city doesn't have a trade out to my cap. Next turn, Amani establishes there. I'll levy that because it gives me an envoy. Somebody said 6 blue CS. That's the maximum possible number. Are there really 6? I've only met 4. There should be 15 CS in this game total. Wheel is a city-state quest? Yeah, but I can't do it. Right? Like, it requires a condition that I can't meet, which is improving a resource of the mine. I have no mineable resources. Quarries don't count. Oh, I guess I had diamonds down here. And I could have gone for the diamonds. That's fair. Oh, I should have bought that before. My bad. I should have gold bought a builder before I settled the city because it would have been cheaper that way. Okay, let me trade away my extra citrus. Okay. Yeah, the guy who is... Oh yeah, I had this queued up. The guy who's playing Gaul doesn't seem to know how to play Gaul. Given the fact that he is on 2 great engineer points per turn. That is a red flag on that civ. Sure, chop that. I'll go improve the truffles. Chop the wonder. Another builder. I will go what you want to call it, aqueduct on this tile in a moment. I probably go industrial zone here. Next to the aqueduct plus the quarryable resource, the stone. If I build a quarry there, it'll be good yields. Like right here. The thought process is aqueduct on this tile, industrial zone here, quarry here, and then suddenly they're good. The problem is I might want to chop this just because it's in my capital city and I have the Magnus value to think about. Oh my god, somebody else projected the great merchant that I wanted. I'll do it right here. I definitely want an aqueduct like right here, and then I get like a dam on one of these tiles, and I get like some big industrial zones over here. Okay. I want the Gov title one, which will be up next for sure. Oh, is this not going to finish because the trade route finished and therefore is not giving it prod? Surely the chop finishes the wonder. Surely I finished the wonder with the chop. Okay. Where am I going to go? My industrial zone set up in my capital. Ugh, burped. Yeah, just go industrial zone here. Aqueduct here. Fine, I guess. Thank you for the subscription. Definitely not anus. Have you had a chance to play the Tulux Civ in normal PvP? I actually haven't. I have not tried it out. In a PvP game. I've only tested it out in single player. I should have bought that tile. I could have taken out the Wonder Prod card as well. Do I have enough cities? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I should make another settler. I'll put in the settler prod card. Okay, take the Gov title. Place this down, but then go market. Wait, where exactly do I want the dam? Do I want the dam on this tile? Hold up. I feel like this is the safest. No, I'll go here. I'm like trying to sort it out in my head. Exactly how I set this up. Good enough. Okay. It is difficult to try to make sure that my turns are like finished properly so quickly. Like getting all of the decisions right is not easy. I'm gonna chop this and I'll like go here, prove that. Um Okay. Great library, sure. Do I just go this up here, I guess? The Incan mountain tunnel down here is funny. Inca can build mountain tunnels on neutral territory with their scouts in BBG. Interesting change. Up here, I guess. It has a lot of hills. I have the city-state that causes every city to be treated as if it has fresh water. What do I want here for governors? I guess I'll just go this. Okay. Let me see. I probably have city rename requests. Yeah, I have 2 more. Some of these are old. That's not good. Sorry, it's just hard for me to read chat and do all this other stuff when I'm in the middle of the feudalism boom. It's when I have the most actions per turn to take. I have like 10 bajillion builders and I want to figure out how to move them properly. Want to be efficient in pathing them and everything. Okay, that one is Silk Song. The second city named Silk Song, but this one has a hyphen in the middle, so it's totally different. I can honestly go watermill and a farm triangle here. I want an aqueduct on this tile. I probably want the campus down here on the +4. Let me improve these tiles here. Let me get open borders. He sent me a delegation because he has an exposed settler next to my unit. Classic. Somebody said gotta play some purple districts for boosts. Yeah, once the city gets to 7 pop, it's probably getting a +4 theater square right on this tile between the Coliseum and the entertainment complex. I probably settle another city over here later, in range of the Coliseum and my thermal bath. I'll go farms over here. Do I have elephants? I don't. Never have too many builders. Trigger Eureka for ironworking is a city-state quest for something important. Yeah, it's Joburg. We'll go over here and get ready to do it. Mr. Y has finished the Great Library. Unfortunate for me. It was Khmer. I put a lot of work into that. I have no way to actually effectively spend the prod overflow. The best thing I can make is a builder. Settler would also make sense, to be honest, but whatever. I'm gonna make another settler. It should be out of my cap. I'll chop this next turn once I can put in the card for extra settler prod again. I should have moved this. Somebody said this is a +5. Yeah, this would be a +5 theater square. It's +2 from the entertainment, +2 from the Coliseum, and +1 for being next to 2 districts. So I was mistaken earlier when I said it would be a +4. I was forgetting the extra +1 for being adjacent to 2 districts. First envoy you send counts as 2. 50% prod towards settlers. The first envoy counts as 2 is because I get an envoy in Joburg from getting the ironworking Eureka, so now I get 2 envoys in Joburg. And I can shop this. Get the extra prod there. My first source of diamonds. I could go yet another settler. Why not? Watermill. Ironworking. Guilds, and then probably just... Let me go military tradition, then guilds, then up for exploration. Here, we'll go Diplo quarter for more city-state control. Let me see if I can get open borders here. I should have moved all my builders. I have one builder here that didn't move, which was not good. The settler from my capital can go all the way over here. And I'll have this settler go over here. Okay, Rock, Paper, Silk Song is the next city rename request. This city doesn't even have literally like enough tiles to assign all of its population. Okay. I'll send this guy up here. Sorry, no, this guy goes over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Being kind of stupid with the passing. I lost control of Bologna. I should have levied it at some point. And I wouldn't have lost control of it. Let me see here. I think that trade deal might not have been great for me. I don't think I had honey currently, but I do have honey that I can improve in one of my cities. Yeah, third ring over here. This guy should have moved onto the hill. We're doing fine on our golden age. 4 turns. Okay, it's a bit of a slow era rollover. Hold up. I don't really care to take that tile that much because I have such an insane amount of luxes, to be honest. Okay. Like up here with this guy. Sure, and this guy can go... Do I want to go over one so I can get the aqueduct and then maybe get like an industrial zone over here? Who cares? Probably fine here in place. What do I want? I honestly might be able to start projecting. Sorry, I thought that I had a campus in my capital. That's what I was thinking of projecting was campus grants, but I can't do that because I don't have that district there. I think I'm gonna go for tax collector over here. Sure. Sure. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't need to lock tiles here. Oh, I had a bad tile lock. See, that's why I was going around looking. Can switch some tiles here so I don't have to work trash anywhere if I can help it. Of let me see here. Yeah, I think I'll keep these cards in. Next turn, I'll switch out the settler card. Oh, I could have taken back Bologna. I forgot. I should have taken that back as soon as I gained the ability to. Taking Joburg also makes sense. Maybe more so than taking Bologna, even. Who's our war target this game? I don't know. Hold up. Rampy Cuck Chair is the next city rename request. You know, the relobby actually worked perfectly, which is nice. No desyncs after the relobby. Not every day that happens. Something like this. Let me see here. Levying this gives me an extra envoy there, which is good. Build the aqueduct. Let me see here. Here, I guess. Just down here somewhere. Oh, this is probably going to overlap where he wants to send his builder. Imagine he's going to improve this cotton. Playing Hunger with music turned off is a major offense. Yeah, I just don't have music turned on when playing anything. I've heard some people have gotten like copyright strikes on YouTube for playing Civ with music enabled. Just because Firaxis sampled a bunch of existing music tracks for the Civ musics. Now, I think because there's so many blue CS, I actually think we can get away with not going for inquiry. And just going Penbrush and Voice again. Giga Chad. And we'll generate our science the old-fashioned way. We do have to actually generate our science, of course, somehow. I mean, you get the first envoy counts as 2 in here. Hunza. Bro. Hold up. Campus grants. Whatever. Another campus. Oh, fuck. Should have moved this guy and sent this trade route. It's actually kind of annoying if he blocks this. What do I want here? I have no idea. Campus, because I'm in Penbrush and Voice. Please plus culture. I am normal. Oh, the guy trading to Kumasi is in a normal age. He's my quote unquote ally, but I'm never getting a single trade route from him, that's for sure. I'll plus culture, I don't care. He's kind of irrelevant to the game. I'll let him try to claw his way back in with Kumasi. It's kind of insane that he has 45 culture per turn with Kumasi. Like, that's pretty bad. What's the story behind Rampy Cuck Chair? I don't know. I'm not the one who makes that city rename request. This works. Bruh. Blocked. My Coliseum city blocked. Cringe. Don't think I have Amber. Sure. I don't have Cotton. But I'm pretty sure every city's already ecstatic because of the Coliseum. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Brazil settle is really annoying for me. Would have been nice for me to get a settle over here and get the Coliseum value, but it's whatever. I think I'll try to find a way to live somehow. Okay. Yeah, we switch here. Go out here. Bam. Blammo. Skerdoosh. Foreign Ministry. Always good on the Civ. Oh, a dam here is not bad at all. Actually, I'll just take this dam. Sure, it's next to 2 industrial zones. Foreign Ministry is synergy with Hungary's bonuses towards levying. I can't wait to get slot ordered on this great scientist, because I am literally the last slot in the entire lobby. Okay. Thank you for... Oh, I have... My notifications are set up. Now my YouTube account is linked. I get a notification every time somebody subs to my YouTube. I should probably switch that off. I don't know why Streamlabs does that even when I'm not streaming on YouTube, like, right? Like, my YouTube stream's not live, only my Twitch stream, yet I still get the notifications for YouTube subs. I have to go tweak the settings. I would love this dude if I could get him, but I feel like I'm about to miss him due to slot order shenanigans. I am literally the very bottom slot. Oh, I wouldn't have gotten him anyway, because this project didn't finish. God damn it. I'll build a, whatchamacallit here, farm in a moment. Okay. I do have Chichen Itza available if I want it. I'm not sure how good it would be. I'm about to barely miss the Great Merchant. That's fine. He's overpriced anyway. I would take him if I had the option. So, Anchor Watt, sure. That'd be really good here. Let me go scout my neighbor cities. I need to get better trade routes here. And for that, I need to reveal his cities. I could have switched out serfdom. I'm not using it at the moment. I don't think I have any builders being made. Maybe I should be making some more. I could actually use some in some of my cities. Okay. I do not particularly care for this guy. Can we please deal with the great scientist this turn? I really want to take one. Can I get the own 3 archers boost somehow by like levying a city state I control? Bro, really? Man, fuck this game. They actually, like, last second did this stuff with the scientist. I'm actually going to get slaughtered on this one, too. I swear to God. I got fucked on the scientist here. Genuinely. Because I was just staring at this for way too long, waiting for it to go. And, like, I looked away at the end. Please. Let me take this. Thank you. I was trying to figure out how to keep my 1 tech per pace turn going. Oh, Brazil. Yeah, of course, Brazil is going to build this wonder. Duh. Dumb of me not to realize that. I have a really good setup here for Galileo with 4 mountains. Hold up. I can get the humanism boost next turn. It might be more efficient to grab naval tradition here. I get the humanism boost next turn by buying my 2nd amphitheater. I'll build a farm triangle here. This builds a bank and a market instantly. Okay. I need to move everything, god damn it. This didn't even move, which is bad because I wanted to reveal these. Oh, that's nice actually. My levied archer is revealing better trade routes for me to send. Or better destinations for me to send trade routes to. I'll use this guy to build a market and bank here instantly in a moment. Ooh. Hold up. There we go. It's humanism boosted. My universities are dirt cheap because World Congress is making it cheaper to build universities. I definitely am already getting whales. Bro. The worst part is I need to get the 3 envoys in a lot of city-states here. I don't really care about being suzerain of this one anymore. I'm definitely already getting amber. Might actually still just be this, huh? Although I don't actually think I finish. I do finish a builder this turn. Debating whether or not I want to chop this stone or leave it for a higher adjacency industrial zone, because improving it will increase this industrial zone adjacency, but chopping it gives me a chop in Magnus' city and lets me finish Anchor Watt sooner, which is a lot of tempo. I think I chop it. Somebody said that settler is doing a whole lot of nothing. Did I have a settler that was AFK for a turn? Or are you just talking about this settler having to move forever because this guy settled a city right where I wanted it? Yeah, it's annoying. The reason this guy flipped Bologna, by the way, is because he used a great merchant in that city that instantly gives 3 envoys with a target city. Let me cross the river here and then settle on the horses. I don't think I'll be in range of Kahlo anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Somebody took Hanzo back. Okay. There's some war declarations going on. Let me see if I can trade for cotton. And jade. I don't know. Just a theater square that's across the river from the city center. Industrial zone project doesn't sound bad at all. I'll activate this guy to keep my 1 tech per turn pace next turn. I can complete a tech with Galileo. All of my cities are still ecstatic. Is using City States Army a thing in multiplayer? I mean, playing around it? Sometimes, especially on Hungary, like I'm playing the Civ that levies. The Civ still has a lot of bonuses towards levying. It's nerfed compared to the base game, the levy bonuses, but you get like levy units gain +1 movement. Did they remove the extra combat strength? That's actually crazy. Somebody just projected Leonardo da Vinci. Okay. Let me switch out that card. I don't need it. Might be better to run this now. Okay. Let me see here. Rio de Janeiro. Do I have gypsum? I actually don't, which is crazy. Another luxury resource that I don't have added to the collection. I think I just built a campus here, actually. It'll boost up the adjacency of the industrial zone by giving me another district next to it. Do I have, like, any good campuses around here? Not really. No good spots to put one. I don't know if I already have that. I could have moved this guy. Okay, well, we're still doing okay. Future Oxford. Yeah, I have a lot of places that I could build Oxford, like all over the place. Capital probably is going to be the one that builds it just because it's going to have the most production, and it has a legal tile right here on the maze, put down the Oxford University. But a lot of my cities actually have tiles. It has to be built on a flat tile next to a campus with a university. Those are the only restrictions. Yeah, somebody is actually conquering somewhere. Crazy. Oh my god, there's wine here, which is another resource I don't have. Oh, I can't afford a levy. Let me place this and then go granary. I'll wait a turn, shop there, and then place a commercial hub on the tower that used to be. Campus over here. Okay. Alright. I'll build lumber mill here, sure. I gotta see what's going on with the war. Who's fighting who? Arjun is just killing somebody. Who is he attacking? Either Germany or Korea. Probably Korea. This him? Yeah, Maya. This is his city right here. He is up here and he is attacking into Korea down here. Is Korea going to like make any defense whatsoever? They have 12 strength cities. There's no way this guy doesn't make a class square unit, right? Like, at least raise your city center strength a little bit. Oh my god, I lost the 1 tech per turn pace. I forgot to switch off of industrialization. I thought about that at the beginning of the turn, and then I didn't end up actually doing it. Okay, well, whatever. Who cares? We'll be fine, Copium. Okay. I probably do want this +3 campus down there. For now, I'll just make a trader. Another trader can't hurt. This guy said he fell asleep when he was attacked. Bro. Okay, Arjun might actually be a problem after he conquers this guy. Like, if this guy actually doesn't, like, put up any defense, then I'm going to have to deal with Arjun just marching his military over to the streamer to do a funny. After getting a free kill in the process. And this Maya gets +4 combat strength on like all units for free, basically. Which is annoying to deal with. Somebody said chop maize for gold. It's honestly not the worst idea ever. I would switch them to be owned by the capital before doing the chop. Just because that way I would get the Magnus value. Is he still not gonna make a unit? Bro, where unit? Like, what am I looking at here? Bro, this is so gross. I'm definitely going to get attacked for this guy after this. I have to start making units of my own. Hold up. Where do I put this campus? If I do make units, they will be, what is it? A bunch of light cavalry. Benefit from my civ bonuses. This aqueduct industrial zone setup is far from ideal. I should have put this aqueduct here if I had known what this would ultimately end up looking like. I'll put in a card for extra prod towards the light cab in a moment. I could afford to change up my cards a lot. I need to get the Eureka here for owning 3 archers. I mean, I could just make the archers now. I should improve that. I have 1 archer here, so own 3 archers is just produce these 2, and I get that Eureka. And I just head straight for military science and get Hussars. Oh, this guy finally has a classical era unit. Alhambra. Where is it? Extra prod towards... I don't have the right cavalry card. I don't have a card that actually works in this class of cavalry unit. Oh my god. I have to go unlock that. Oh, it's down here, Divine Right. This is the civic that gives me the card that lets me produce my cavalry more effectively. Hold up. Own 2 trebuchets is a Eureka. Own a Men at Arms is a city-state quest. Yeah, there we go. That's some extra science. Yokib, let me put that there. Use these to keep a lookout over here. I'm gonna go here. I'll make a stable for now. In a moment, I'll get the policy card that'll let me actually produce these units more effectively. I should have had the policy card for extra prod towards encampment buildings in. It would have been better than what I currently have. Where is it? Extra prod towards cavalry units. Well, I'd waste production overflow if I produce that library. Better to spend that on something else. The university. That way I waste less of it. Can start going for the steel Eureka, which is to build Renaissance walls. Makes sense to do here. Somebody took over Joburg. Okay, we have 7 turns until the era ends. There's a lot of cavalry here. Honestly, if he's planning to attack me, he might be smart enough to realize that he should wait until modern era units rather than trying to attack into my unique units. Oh, these are probably because he actually is planning to attack Germany. What is it? I knew that this guy was attacking Korea and that he was at war with Germany, but I thought that war on Germany might have just been because he was roped into it because they might have been allies with each other. But now I'm realizing he actually is going to attack both Germany and Korea. So maybe I'm actually safe from Arjun's wrath. He might not be doing the funny meme of just attacking the streamer man. Plus, I don't see like any units over here with these levies. If you were going to send units at me, like, soon, I would expect to see them. Yeah, that's the Eureka for our own 2 crossbowmen. If I'm not getting attacked right away, then I shouldn't rush my UU. Let's go up for natural history. I want to get my unique building. Do well to rush that. Forbidden City would be lovely. It's just wondering if I have something better. Okay, get my second bank. This will be a Eureka year. Take the trade route that gives 2 culture per turn because he has a theater square in that city. Okay. Move these up towards here and get the bonuses for having garrison. The amenities that are granted by a policy card for that. You know, for how many cities I have, this is not super great production. Partially just because I have such bad industrial zones because my land is just so not conducive to getting like good aqueduct industrial zone setups. I mean, it could have been if I had settled my cities with less regard for my SIB bonus. Like if I were willing to settle a city such that it only had like 1 tile across the river from the city center that I could build districts on, then I would be better set with my industrials. Like, it's just kind of lousy. Like if I wanted to have good tempo early, I had to settle cities that didn't make for good industrials. Okay, the Tala Palace is really good here. Terracotta Army would be great if I could actually get it. Let me see here. freighter, I guess. Classic. Workshop. I could use this industrial zone finishing quickly. It's factory, because I have some cities up here that aren't tagged by a factory yet. I should really have the policy guard in for extra prod towards encampment buildings. But it's not worth spending the gold to put it in, I think. I could also afford to make more builders. Using the policy card for that in a moment. Oh my god, Great Zimbabwe? Forbidden City might also be just... The only reason I wasn't going for Forbidden City is because I think there's a good chance I'll miss it. But this will make it a lot less likely that I miss. Thank you for that. Great engineer that gives wonder production. It's so easy to get such high science when there are this many blue city states. Gaul, let's peace out. Who's saying that? Vel, Germany. Have they actually been fighting each other? I mean, Gaul is 10 strength cities, so I don't think he's fighting anyone. Bro is like giga undefended. That's crazy. He's allied with the guy who's warring everyone. Let me actually post this as a lookout. Encampment building. Let me check. I don't see anybody else building it. It's good to search it and make sure that I'm not like about to spend a wonder engineer charge on it if I like see it somebody else is like one turn from finishing it themselves. I don't want to waste the charge. We're gonna bake another one of my unique district or my unique building over here. Thermal bath. I'm gonna go what is it? Spam some more cities in a moment with the one Golden Age dedication. It gives you extra pop in new cities. That'll be a good meme. Levying that for another envoy in it. Oh, there's a Cahokia. Did not know that. Okay. I can check up here for a city-state. I think it's somewhat unlikely that there's one there. I mean, have I already met like 15 city-states? There would be 15 on the map. I can take Joburg back next turn. I'll have 4 more envoys. No way you don't go reform here? Nah, watch. Giga Chad. Hic Sunt Dracones. That'll like 5 more cities. Why not? Yeah, I need to renew the alliance here. I'll put in a card for extra prod towards settlers, like next turn, probably. Thermal bath here. Where do I want these meme cities? Oh, like one up here, one over here, a bunch over here. Kind of shame that my capital is currently busy making that wonder. I want to chop this, but I want the card in for extra prod towards settlers when I do. Hic Sunt is insane. Starting at 4 pop in a new city is massive. Yeah, and BBG actually buffed it in a patch a while back, so you now get 100% extra production towards districts in new cities for their first 2 districts during Hic Sunt Dracones. During that Golden Age dedication, any city that has not completed 2 districts gets 100% extra production towards districts. I miss Terracotta Army. That's a bummer. I'll live. Sure, vertical integration. Oh, now this wonder's down to 1 turn. That's nice. I'm going to... Let me see here. I don't actually need this 20 science per turn. It's overkill. This is our thermal bath. Bye. Forgot to take back Joburg. I could also take Bologna, but that would make it harder for me to hold Joburg. I would have to spend some envoys that I might want to hold on to. I can trade for the olives. But I already have the penguins. You know, the funny thing is, once these thermal baths finish, I can just take out, like, all the amenity cards. Spamming projects is a great use of fresh cities founded later in the game. Typically, fresh cities are going to have, like, buildings that you can make instead. Like, projects are something that you generally want larger cities to sink their production into. Because, like, if you have a new city, it usually isn't going to have, like, its campus buildings up, its market, its like industrial zone setup if it's going for that. It has a bunch of other things that it can build first on like the new cities that I'll be settling with Hic Sunt. Yeah, like up here. Military engineer. Settler. Let me build a fort. I need to build 2 for the sake of Eureka. If there was a way to get the city's housing up, would help a lot to get urbanization boosts. Let's just grow a city to 15 pop. I'm close. Levying that because I get a free envoy in every city state I levy because I'm hungry. I could honestly just like full kill Gaul here with just some like minute arms that he's not seeing coming from the south. He's like so unprepared. Would be funny. This guy said, unfortunately, I slept in my chair. Does he mean they literally slept in his chair? I know he said that earlier when he was like, sorry, I'm feeding. I was asleep. Like, surely that's like a joke, right? Brazil is stagnated a bit. Any specific reason? I don't know. It's hard to say without like paying really close attention to him. He doesn't look like that stagnant to me. He's fallen behind just because I got like a bajillion wonders and have like a ton of cities. And he doesn't have that many cities or wonders. Hic Sunt Dracones here. Gives me extra movement on settlers. Okay, that's ballistics boost. Yeah, he's like dead. He's allowed to go. He ran out of cities. Happens when people conquer them. Eventually you stop having cities if that happens enough. Okay, I don't need this amenity card anymore. Okay, let me see here. Let me see. I can get the boost for owning 3 line infantry here. There we go. Replaceable parts Eureka triggered. I was considering maybe doing campus research grants in my capital, but I think it should just make a settler here. This is like a solid, high quality scientist though. Oh, over here, I should probably look at doing the funny to Gaul. If they're seriously going to city with 10 strength cities on turn like 80. Making military units more expensive, probably not to my benefit when this guy has so many margin. But it would be very funny to make them more expensive if I'm planning to attack Gaul with like levies. Let's give Bordy Diplo win. Is Bordy actually making progress on Diplo win? Not a lot. Oh my god, what is this?
Second format.
Did he say anything before he dropped?
Vel.
Yeah. What happened? What happened to
Oh, I
Vel?
was muting.
So that was a Veraxis.
Okay, Herson, do you have Oxford?
Do I have Oxford? Yeah,
Yes.
I have it in 1.
Okay, then let's CC you.
Oxford on rollover.
Yeah, you're definitely not lying. I trust you.
Yeah, I want to settle down here, up here, here, just everywhere. Get like some industrial zone setups with some of the new cities if I can. Yeah, like maybe here, like 2 good cities.
So Argent did fulfill the guy. But
I'll
was
make
he
it
just so irrelevant?
cheaper.
He didn't even get much score from me.
I'm
No,
not
it's
the
just
biggest
the guy
military.
was on the Herson stream saying, "I'm sorry, I was building encampments, but like when his units already on your borders, like don't build encampments, you just build units."
Yeah.
Like he's only 561 score. Like that guy was kind of irrelevant.
He was just building horses.
Cheaper towel buys are good when I'm settling new cities.
He's still building.
Great Zimbabwe next turn, pretty huge. I already have 3 of the policy card wonders. I have Forbidden
I mean, I
City,
had yesterday a game
Alhambra,
where
and
Maya
Patala.
seemed irrelevant, but then the guy actually came in with 10 armies and everything.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen. I only undeafened because somebody dropped and I wanted to see what was going on. Hold up, if I get this guy to build a road here, I can probably chop the wheat in Silk Song. And that gets me the boost here for urbanization, which lets me put in the policy card for extra charges on new builders, and then I can settle this guy and get the charges. It all works. Wait, I fucked this up. I could have gotten this. And now I can't. You have to go from a railroad tile to a railroad tile. Get the cheaper movement. If I moved the military engineer first, I could have chopped the wheat this turn. Oh, it doesn't even matter because the city lost pop, so I wouldn't be able to get the boost for urbanization anyway. Yeah, up here, sure. Somewhere over here. Okay, let me see here. Your keep, I guess. And I can try to grind more XP. Hold up. I have not even moved these units down here to do the funny. I keep getting distracted. I have other things going on. But yeah, if you're being attacked, what you need to do is make military units in almost all your cities. And if you have like a highly productive city that's far away from the front lines, that's where you put your encampments so you can run projects for great generals. You don't need more than like one encampment in the like early and mid game. If you're being attacked by like knights, you only need like one encampment to run the projects. Take out the settler card. Projects paid off. Oh, the city needs to build Renaissance walls. Here. Encampment. You do the power plant first. Uh, okay. Making all these builders when I'm already not moving everything, I really need to start hauling ass, okay? I'm gonna be more conscientious about the fact that I need to move everything really quickly starting next turn. This is bad of me to have not finished Scorched Earth, by the way. Like, whoops. I should have done this. That was cheap. It was really bad. They didn't do that.
Oh,
I think the city lost its production bonus when I put a river across the city center. Or across the river from the city center. I think the hungry bonus might bug out and replace the what is it? It might replace the bonus from Hic Sunt Dracones, where you get 100% extra prod towards the first 2 districts of the city. Where you would expect it to stack, is what it should be doing. Right, in theory. Uh, 12 gold. Fine. Didn't even look at that. If I upgrade those, it'll be replaceable parts that I go for the push. I need a trade for penguins. And dies. Hold up, one envoy here. Sure. What else can I do? I don't think I have any way to get this boost. Like, watch, this is... Okay, this didn't actually become more expensive. My theory was that the hungry bonus was replacing the Hic Sunt Dracones plus 100% prod towards districts bonus, and if it was, then you would expect the comm hub to actually show as more expensive when I placed it across the river, but it didn't. So I don't think that theory of mine appears to have been incorrect. It's not bugged in that particular way. There's a similar bug though with what is it? Macedon? Macedon, there's a great general that reduces all war wariness by 25% in your empire for the rest of the game. If you activate that general as Macedon, it will replace your bonus, which is supposed to give you minus 100% war wariness in all cities for the rest of the game, right? Macedon doesn't generate war wariness unless you activate that general, in which case they generate 75% as much as any other civ, which is really bad. You would think that this would like fully finish the district with all the prod bonuses. Maybe they don't work. I do not know. Okay. It actually feels so good to have the policy card in that just makes all of your units in friendly territory get +1 movement. Like, it's just so nice how it feels to have everything zooming around that quickly.
To be
There's a +5 industrial zone over here. That's crazy. I didn't even realize. Place something across the river there in a moment. Let me switch this to auto capital and then shop it. Get some gold. Okay. We had somebody hot join just earlier, and I don't think the rollovers are like that bad. They are bad. They are worse than they were before. They're longer, but could be a lot worse. Yeah, it's nice watching these industrial zones goes down the cities. Once I buy the factory and power plant, these are going to come up really quickly because I'm going to buy an oil power plant in at least one of them, which grants +6 prod to all cities within a certain radius. These cities are benefiting from the thermal bath, my unique building. It grants +2 amenities and +2 prod to all city centers within 6 tiles. Part of the reason I thought Hungary would be pretty good for this strategy if I were to go thick hunt. Like, this civ was like at the top of the list of civs that I wanted to try this on. Okay. Okay, finally actually placing Oxford. Much, much later than I told everybody else I was building it. I said I would have it on rollover like several turns ago. I did a little bit of fibbing. I get the steel boosts, and honestly, I could get it like right now. No, that didn't get it. But as soon as these Renaissance walls finish, that's steel Eureka. City stash check. Everything is ecstatic, right? No. It's actually worth it to put in the amenity policy card again. Let me do a funny here. Thank you. I was gonna say thanks to the person for subbing, but it's a YouTube sub again. I still haven't like set that up properly. Like ideally I wouldn't be notified for that. Just making some tank rebuilds so I'm prepared in the case of an emergency. Thanks for the Prime subscription, Wasnan. Anyone else building Oxford? I can check. I don't see anybody else building Oxford. A lot of people in this lobby don't have good enough culture to even have it unlocked. I have England is like the one I would be most scared about building it, but I have most of their land revealed. So if I search England, if I search Oxford University and it doesn't come up, that means England's probably not building it, right? Unless they're hiding it on one of these tiles. The search feature would reveal it to me. It could still be being built by somebody else. It's just not on a tile I have revealed. Oh. Brazil is building it. I don't know how productive the city's building it in is. In Rio de Janeiro. That's his capital. It says 3 turns, actually. I can see it, the production queue. That means I have no shot of ever getting this, right? Because he has slot order on me. So if we tie to the Wonder, he gets it. Then there's no way I'm beating him to the Wonder, right? That's like impossible. Yeah. These industrial zones are about to both be like +5. That'll be satisfying. I can improve these geothermal vents in 1 turn. I unlock geothermal plants. Have 3 cores in your military is a totally doable boost. I can't form cores with levied units though. Thank you for the subscription, Rough Gamer. Here, I'll build a farm triangle here. Okay, my prod is going up quickly. As one would expect with Hic Sunt Dracones. causing a bunch of cities to pop up out of nowhere. These ones aren't very productive, but these... I mean, these three were all settled this era, right? Zagreb, Zagezd, and Kasa were all settled within like the past 5 turns or so. And they're at like 51 prod, 67 prod, 56 prod. I don't even have a power plant in this one yet. I should have moved this guy, but whatever. I'll fix that next turn. Egypt with the Marianu chariot timing. Oh god, is Egypt looking at pushing me with the Marianu chariot? Oh no. Oh geez. How is Egypt doing? I just remembered. Egypt is my brother in real life. 40. Was not thinking of that. I just forgot that he was in the game. He's a guy I know. I should be slightly invested in how he's doing. Just a little. $95 production. A lot of this is just because they're still getting the production amplification from being a new city. It's kind of fake. Like the plus 100% production towards first 2 districts of the city is like fudging my production numbers. Mohenjo-Daro, sure. Yeah, I just need 1 Renaissance artifact, right? He'll do this for me. He's my brother. Surely. I could be playing it here for the production bonus, but I don't know. Well, okay. Already rejecting my deal? Fake. Actually, he doesn't have my back. I thought this boy was a little more loyal than that. If I were to take a city, I would want to take the one that actually has something here. Oh. Like the city that actually has more than 1 pop. Like this, to be clear, the city is literally not even worth conquering. I am debating whether or not it'd be worth it to declare war on that guy, though, because it would also rope in his ally, and then I would be at war with any city-states that he suzerain of. Which is annoying. I'm not getting Oxford University, so I don't know why I'm still building it. I'm not even going to be... there's going to be 2 people with more text completed than I have. I'm mostly concerned, like, England. If I wanted to go for first, I would have to do something about England. Although it's possible that I could just actually unironically beat him on the science victory just through production, because he might not have enough land. Like his cities are all like min distance from each other. I'm not sure he can fit enough spaceports. in there. We'll build a quarry here because it increases the industrial zone adjacency. Have 3 cores in your military. I'm close to that, but I need a little more. I need 1 more. Can I get that anywhere? Problem is that I can't core up levied units. Those don't work for forming cores. Oh my god. I have these 2 ranged units, but yeah. Hold up. If this finishes, okay. Now I can put in extra prod towards cavalry units, as I want to do. Put some envoys in the blue CS. Just for science. Okay. It is nice seeing the city over here thriving. 75 production without the modifier from Hic Sunt. That's just 75 prod raw. How strong it is. Oh my god. I didn't move all the builders once more. What was your opening? It was just comm hub opener. I went 4 settlers to start. 4 settlers as in 4 cities. So I went like scout, settler, settler for my capital. And then I went like ancestral hall. I spammed a bunch of settlers out of my capital with Magnus and his 4 promos. So it doesn't consume population from his city when he produces the settler. And yeah, spammed a bunch of cities. And that was my opener. And comm hubs and trade routes. I made a market in my capital super early because I'm hungry and I get 50% extra production towards districts and buildings. Cross a river from a city center. Normally you don't really make a market in your capital too early because you're busy making the Gov Plaza buildings and then making settlers and stuff. But because I get so much extra prod towards buildings, it was actually worth it. Just plop out the market right away. I wanted Big Ben. I actually really wanted that wonder. Cotton, plums. Okay. Man, I'm not actually getting flight, am I? I'm not getting the boost for that. I don't have any wonders being built that could give me the boost for it. Build a wonder from the industrial era later. Okay, send a trader from here so it stops starving. And run industrial zone grants. Okay. Uh, okay. I don't know, artillery. I'm just going to start rushing for the science victory tax and pray. Opium. Yeah, I think I would just have to hope that I just have enough prod to like harass this guy and go for science victory. Do you have the classic card or autocratic? I have Republican Legacy. I am still using the card, I think. I do need it for amenities. I have a lot of +6s. But I still also have a lot of +5s, so it would drop to +4s if I took it out. I have 19 cities. Of all these ones that I settled late. The cunt OP. Okay. Oh my god, dude. What an insane slot order, by the way. Holy. I got scammed hard. Brazil taking Mary Catherine Goddard. How many turn points? He generated 305 merchant points this turn. Is so wild. Slot order is a fun mechanic. Isn't this supposed to give a trade-off capacity? Whatever. There's not any particularly good ones anytime soon. Has 2,000 military score. I don't really want to declare war on that guy because I don't want to lose access to the city-states that he and his ally control. Okay. Sewer. Okay, I do want the wonder that can be built on tundra next to a campus. I don't actually have a city that satisfies it. I really should. The dumb thing. Like, I definitely should have a campus that lets me build the wonder on tundra, but the problem is that I can't build it on a geothermal vent. Plus, this was not even. This is like 4th ring, right? So I wouldn't be able to build it regardless. It's Admonson Scott Research Station. 20% science and 10% production in all cities. Be pretty good. I don't know if there are any other wonders from around this stage of the game that I'm really looking at. I gotta move this over here. Funny. Somebody killed one of the blue city states. Probably used that one merchant that lets you instantly absorb a city state into your empire. Usually if a blue city state dies this late, that's why. Let me see here. That looks fine. I would like this wonder engineer, but literally the only thing I can think of to build with it is like Admonson Scott. I mean, I could also go the Stadium Wonder, but it's gonna be kind of overkill, honestly. Okay. I should have sent this trade route. I need to start stacking some trade routes in my capital in a moment for faster space projects. Real Chads fight Khmer here. If by Khmer you mean Maya, and yeah, I could see why, but I wish if I do want to fight them and I'm tryharding, I should wait until planes, because that's how I'd push my tech lead. Like if I slam into them with like a land military but no planes, then my extra science won't really matter much, right? But if I have a ton of planes, then I can have jet fighters like 6 or 7 turns before him, and he's actually just going to have all of his units get melted by them. And that would be how I'd make a breakthrough. Bolshoi Theater finished by Bordy. Okay. We get rocketry. Oh my god, now I'm the one being attacked by levied units. How the turntables. I'm gonna need to make some more units to pick up all my aluminum. I have a lot, like some more builders. I'll probably put in the card for extra charges on new builders before doing that though. I'm pretty sure this might be like his very last city that I'm looking at. If I just slam into it, it would delete his levied units. Speaking of levied units, this one is about to flip. Honestly, it might be funny if it flips to Joburg and then they slam and Joburg kills the city. I'm pretty sure it just raises it. I don't think city-states can ever keep extras. I'm pretty sure there was an earlier version of Civ 6 where they could, but then they like tweaked it. They like fixed that. It was considered a bug that a city-state could conquer a city and choose to keep it, and then you have like two city-states on 2 cities under control of like Johannesburg or something. Somebody said, Maya, did you skip industrialization? I'm pretty sure he did, at least for a while. He has it now, but I saw this guy getting to steal very, very early. The thing that gives you 300 strength walls. He was like launching a bunch of wars in all directions and pillaging people. So I'm pretty sure he just rushed tanks before he rushed before he even got to industrialization. Let me see. There's some questions. Do you like late game as much as early game? I think late game can be interesting if the game's like exciting enough. I think late game is very fun in like tournament formats, where it's more tense. It's not as good in like more casual settings, especially when you have like people who are like a lot of people feel like they're trapped in the game and don't really want to hang out there anymore. They're like not contributing. There is a lot that I like about the early game as well. I don't know, it's kind of hard to say which one I like better. City is starving because it doesn't have tiles to work. Crazy. I don't think that was my best option for a trade route, whatever. Levy Joburg. I got slot ordered on yet another great person, by the way. Cool. What Eureka did he trigger? Computers? God damn it. So useless. I could get that without him. Okay. I'm gonna start stacking here. Okay. I wish I had clicked the prompt for the artifact. Somebody said GG's. Oh, is the Phoenicia guy leaving? Is he dying? I think he's getting attacked. Yeah, the Arjun here on Maya has just been running over as many players as he can. I am happy to be finished off by Herson, the Gaul player here. I am just going to raise this last city. Why would I ever keep that? My main struggle with Hungary is the 3k melee that strength in mid game that makes it so I never have time. You should just auto explore levied units if you just levy a city state for the sake of like getting the envoy that you get for levying it. If you have no plans to ever use that unit, then you can just auto explore it. That player is dead. That is the Gaul player whose last city I just took. You do not need to stay paused for that. I don't know if anybody ever ended up giving me cotton. I might have extra now, but whatever. Like that deal might have been excessive. Not gonna kill me though. Forty has declared war on Pollen. 40 actually attacking Inca? Oh, he's up here. I didn't even realize. It totally slipped my mind that Bordy is up here. I should keep an eye out here. I don't think he'd attack me, but I should watch. Pay, like, respect to that. I had, like, a complete blind spot for this part of the map. Okay. Gain 2 envoys. Why did you lose 200 science? Was I might have had some of my minis drop, I don't know. Did my science drop by 200 at some point? Was it ever higher than this by that much? I mean, I was running projects. Like 2 turns ago, I was running campus research grants in like 4 cities. So that was bolstering my science a lot. Like 4 of my very largest cities too. I wanted to try to get a scientist and I got the wrong one because somebody else is higher than me in the lobby slot order. So if we tie, it only offers it to them. Unfair, Gabe. Okay. Where is it? Discount on unit upgrades? Let's get the Form 3 armies. Boost. Okay. Just grind XP or killed one of Bordy's units, even though we are not actively actually warring. We're at war because he declared on my ally and it automatically roped me into a war with them. Although I am moving units up towards him just so that I am prepared. It's not like I have anywhere else to put them. I don't really need Buenos. It's giving me like +1 amenity. Ludwig, Amber. Amber for diamonds. I don't even know if he'd give me the toys. I might be able to theme something here. Hold up. I do need to look into this. Industrial, ancient. I could definitely theme something if I traded with Bordy, who I know had a Renaissance artifact, but now we're at war, so I can't trade with him. I saw that he had a Renaissance artifact that would let me theme, and I'm pretty sure he had 2 ancients. So if I trade him this ancient artifact for the Renaissance artifact, I would be able to theme one of my museums. Just had a notification that there was a multiplayer helper update. And that shouldn't be an issue unless we have to relobby. Then we might have an issue, because if it auto updates on anybody, they'll have to go through the process of manually going to like the GitHub and downloading an older version of the mod so that we can load the save file properly. So it would be very difficult for us to relobby if multiplayer helper updates mid-game. Okay. Guy might have an artifact that lets me theme. It's not even that important that I theme. One of my Renaissance artifacts is from him, Pinecone, so I don't think he'd have to let me theme if I trade for them. Damn it. I can't theme with any of these. Um, if I want to get my amenities back up, because a lot of my cities are no longer +5. Particularly, it sucks that my capital is not +5 amenities. In order to fix that, the best way to go about doing it, honestly, it's probably just wait until professional sports and build a stadium, and that'll do it. Stadiums give like +3 amenities to every city within 6 tiles. Building one of these anywhere should get every city to ecstatic, because it'll take the burden off my luxury resources in all of the cities hit by the stadium. And those luxury resources will be redistributed to cities that need them more. So even cities outside the 6 tower radius of the entertainment complex will be gaining amenities when I make that. Yeah, increase Diploviz just so that I'm ready. He doesn't even have tanks. Wait, this is so primitive. The crazy thing is he has fascist legacy. He's so far ahead in the tech tree or the civics tree. It's because Ramses gets an enormous amount of like invisible culture beyond just what's listed here, because every time he produces any building, he gets 10% of its cost as culture. And if he has a wonder in the city that made the building, it's doubled to 20% of the cost of the building in terms of production as culture when he finishes it. He also gets 25% of the production cost of any wonder he builds as an instant burst of culture. So, like, because of these unlisted sources, you can have much more progress in the civics tree than your culture per turn would suggest. Surely. Ahiram voted 9 down. Bro, this AI loves me. The multiplayer helper update is tomorrow. Okay, noted. And it wouldn't interfere with relobbying. Hold up. Something like this. And then oh my god. After I finish the spaceport, I'm gonna put a turn into the project. Hold up, peace. I need a military academy, so I do need an encampment somewhere here. We're gonna finish the spaceport, put a turn to the space project to spend all of our production overflow. Then we're gonna 1-turn Royal Society, which will lock in fascist legacy. Then we can go for democracy. After all that, democracy will also give us a policy card that could fix our amenities, but we don't even need it because we could just make a stadium. And I guess it lets us take out all of the other amenity policy cards we have that become obsolete. Obsolete in the sense that we don't need them anymore, not obsolete in the sense that we literally can't equip them. The term obsolete is a technical term in Civ 6 that refers to when a policy card disappears. Like how, what was it? If I were to research capitalism, this policy card, market economy, would be unlocked, but this card, Trade Confederation, would disappear. It would be obsolete. I would not be able to use it anymore. Would not even have the option. I don't know this feeder guy at all. Who is the Celery? Or Mr. Y? This is Celery, maybe? On feeder. Interesting. I don't know why he named himself Feeder. I do know the player. He's just using a different name than I'm used to. Yeah, this card is giving like an insane amount of culture, by the way. Even though I was forced to slot out Trade Confederation when switching to Fascism because I lost an economic policy card slot, the fact that I'm able to fit in Third Alternative, which is only usable in Fascism, is enough to make it worth it. It's a really good card. I am sitting pretty here with 1630 prod. That is quite solid. It's about to drop off a cliff, yeah, because my alliance expired. Now I need to renew the alliance. Everybody's going after, hold up. I think this causes more war wariness. Everybody's going after that poor guy. Inca. I'm going research, but I could easily go economic here, and I think still be able to one tech per turn my way through the rest of the tree. Once I've spent the prod overflow I generated from the previous turn, I'll go Royal Society and switch into Democracy. Just posting these as scouts. Stack these in my capital. I make sure this guy doesn't like pillage my trade routes or something. I should probably be making units in all of my cities that have a military academy while I'm in fascism. Mistake of me not to have more units queued. What does war wariness do exactly? Never could figure it out. It reduces the amenities in all of your cities. If you issue an attack with your city center anywhere that causes more war wariness than most combat sources do. So honestly, it might be worth avoiding doing it if you don't like need to. Like if in a situation like this where it's like 1,000,000% safe, this unit can't even pillage anything. Like you don't even want to issue the city range strike. But yeah, all war wariness does is reduce. Well, it's actually not just amenities. It also reduces loyalty, but loyalty is usually such a non-issue that it doesn't matter. I think. Like if your cities are being lost to loyalty, you usually have other problems than war wariness. I mean, I guess it can impact your ability to hold on to cities that you're conquering actively from somebody else. But yeah, see here. Royal Society will let me finish projects faster. sending no traders to this guy. Oh, he's sending some to me. He eventually started sending them. Maybe I could have returned the favor just a little bit. Whatever. I just have like my entire land coded in railroads. I did not like the look of it being able to pillage like all my traders. Even if there's a chance he wouldn't do it, I don't want to give him the opportunity. Okay, once every city updates to reflect the new amenity situation, I think I could like take out an amenity card, honestly. Yeah. Not all the cities have like realized like the luxury resources haven't been redistributed yet, but once they get shuffled around to account for the 2 stadiums I just purchased, every city will be +5 even without the policy card for extra amenities in every city. I should have put a unit on top of this commercial hub. You could actually step on it and pillage it, I think. Bit dangerous. Do I have a lot of uranium? I haven't actually checked. I think I revealed it this turn. Like, I literally just revealed it. Hatusa has a uranium mine. And by default, Hatusa already gives 2 of each strategic resource you have revealed. So if I were to take control of Hatusa here, I would be getting the 3 uranium from the mine, plus the 2 uranium from its suzerain bonus. That's 5 uranium per turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It'd be nice to bank that up sooner rather than later. This is like the rare late game scenario. Not rare, but like only in like the ultra late game do you start looking at Hadusa's like 2 of each strategic resource source per turn and be like, 2 aluminum, uranium, and oil? That sounds good. I mean, I don't really need the oil because I'm not warring, but if I were warring, it might matter. Hold on. Receive these Eurekas. Sure. It also revealed them in the tree. Oh wow, that's fast. Okay. It's a nice tech tree, actually. The fact that I can skip nuclear fusion. Still get there. It's not always possible. Where is this unit? Don't actually know where the unit that I had selected was. That'll give me some uranium as well. Bruh. Yeah, I can go up here and pillage. I hear a nuke. Who got nuked? What? Bro is fucking going to try to invade me from the east. He's nuking like one of my smallest peripheral cities. Okay. I was not expecting this. I will deal with this. I just have to make sure he can't actually get at any of my like good cities. Like if he doesn't make it to like third viewer interaction or Jonestown, I'll be fine. There's nothing here that's like super noteworthy to me. Sure, give Bordy the Diplo victory. Set us free. No, he's not actually winning it. Alright. Somebody said, what's the city quota to make Coliseum effort worth? You generally want like minimum 10. 12 is generally nice. Bro. How many nukes did he make? Like actually, holy shit. I was totally taken off guard by this random, unprovoked attack just because I'm trying to win the game. Hello? What, is a man not entitled to win the game? Making me actually have to work for it, SMH. Take out Republican legacy, put in fascist legacy, put in their finest hour. Here. Let me move this over to here. What did he get the nuke so quickly, by the way? Bro actually rushed those nukes like so fast. This is like very early to have nuclear missiles already ready to go. Uh, okay. This guy's about to first move the shit out of me to kill these cities, by the way, which is annoying. He has intel on opponents' movements because I don't have a spy on him yet. It's actually, he's going to kill all my traders too with his nukes. I just realized that's also a bother. Dude, my science dropped so much. I lost, like, I'm getting hit with war wariness on top of everything else. You get insane war wariness for being nuked. He nuked it again. Bruh. And he raised it. This is like a lot of nukes to have. Just ready to go. I'm pretty sure this thing already dies to radiation poisoning on rollover. Bro, how many nukes does he have? Holy. Just using it to kill planes. Using them. I lost my Diplo quarter. That's crazy. Fair City Center. Okay. I get a spy in him next turn. Bro, he's just nuking to kill like 2 units. No, he killed 2 planes. How many nukes does he have? It's actually crazy that I've been nuked 5 times already. What is this? Bro does not want me to have any planes. Okay, this unit should die to radiation poisoning. And then he doesn't have a unit that can actually kill this city next turn. And if I could take back Tata, that would be nice to help prevent future nukes. Because he needs a missile silo in range to actually nuke me here. Has all of his nukes been from this one silo down here? Yeah, losing traders to radiation poisoning also sucks. Oh, I lost the stadium. That would explain the amenity problems. I need to get onto this tower and fix that. Where did I get nuked from here? How did I get nuked all the way up here? Did he actually manage to place this, click the little button, and launch a nuke from there before my turn started? Does he have that strong first moves? There's like no way, right? Okay. Elephants for elephants? Yeah, I know. Amazing trade deal. Surely they CC to me. Opium. I'm still winning. Trust. Oh my god, did I lose a fucking good wonder here? Wow. I lost this wonder here, the Forbidden City. Got nuked. I have to repair it. I want the policy card slot back. Hold up. People are talking about CCing. I mean, if you guys realize that, you know, I'm easily winning this. I'm basically untouchable here, then you're free
I
to
wouldn't mind
CC to me.
being Brazil. Be second.
Are you the second Hillary?
Second in name only.
Yeah.
There's no rating adjustment.
Yeah, Arjun, can you send me all your gold? I don't think Herson wins.
Send all the gold. Sus.
I can buy 3 GDRs. I can buy 3 GDRs.
I should probably be going for GDR tech before smart materials here. It's not like this is the moon landing, right? I can't even start exoplanet next turn. I have to go for the Mars colony first.
Maybe I shouldn't have
War
nuked like all the
both
roads.
blues.
Then I could have gotten the heli. Not sure.
No, I mean,
But you just had like so
Come
many
back.
planes. I kind of need to nuke them. I feel
yeah,
like.
a lot of planes.
I still have 1500 prod after getting nuked like 6 times and having a city raised.
Crazy what happens when you're playing your OP. So,
I wanted to check if I could run
Mhm.
containment, and I can't.
oh, I can't turn this. No, I can't turn this. Fuck.
Like, how do you have so much land on that side of the map?
Exactly. I'll go third.
I can't repair it until I repair the city center first. Okay. I thought it would let me repair the Forbidden City first, but no, the city center needs to be repaired first, which means I need to remove the
Was that
contamination from there.
a rail player?
That is Inca. He's like dead. Fine.
I'm pausing.
Bruh, why is Planecone such a noob? Can't even win science victory. Unlucky.
Wait, hold up. I had something over here.
Oh, Python.
Planecone.
I believe in you.
Wait, can this maybe? Chop. Maybe.
What are you making?
On 2 turns, like.
No, probably not knows.
No, how can I nuke it? No,
We can't.
the fuck, man.
I mean, I guess you just save it for more nukes, so.
And everyone here, Germany's still in the game. But it's just CC waiting room.
DC waiting room.
Yeah. Planecone has diplo of his merchant, right? They can see if you're a captain, if you're doing the project or not.
You can see in my cap GDR finishing in 1 turn. I have 600 prod in the cap.
Does he Python?
Hey, before you answer that, just think about all the stuff I've done for you, okay? Weigh the weight of your decision, okay? You're about to place your soul on the scales of destiny. About to see what kind of person you are.
What?
Okay, let's see here. Okay.
Honestly, I think King Cat saying that I should have gone Palmer's is true. How do I get them across the sea is the question.
Yeah, I guess you have to just build more settlers, I think.
More settlers, yeah. But like the range is the problem. Like I had to get one over here.
Hold up.
So just get
Yeah.
one earlier.
Blood dam.
It's just tough. He's like on the other side.
That'll be it.
I have like
That's how we do it.
realistically, if I said it earlier, could I have real rooted? I think it's too far. Like it's way too far.
Yeah, I think it's way too far from that side. I think this is like the right plan, but
If I was like Age of Empire, maybe.
yeah.
Hold up. Let me see here. Something like this. I never actually finished the encampment. Base race isn't actually doing anything then. Whatever. What is this? Stop. Now Maya is at war with me. I don't know what happened to his military. He's killing Mohenjo-Daro, which is like actually kind of a big blow to me because I have a lot of cities that are relying on for housing. I don't think it really matters that much. It means they won't grow anymore if he kills it, but they've already grown enough, kind of. Could have pillaged there, but just delete the builders. I forgot that I allied Bordy. That was recent. Well, I'm finishing Mars colony. Oh my god, he already finished it. This might be a small amount of trouble. There's a giant death robot here, of course. I might actually not be able to win this one. I was not expecting What is it? For Brazil to be finishing the project so quickly, he is going to be ahead of me on the projects. And he's ahead of me in science per turn because of all the nukes. And he is ahead of me in techs by 1. He has 1 more tech finish than I do. And I still can't even start making giant death robots because I researched all of the science victory techs first. The fact that I am at war with all of the blue CS is really annoying. Oh my god, I am not finishing my turns. Oh, I'm not running Fascist Legacy. I need to put that back in. The air unit prod needs to go in. Where is it? Fascist Legacy. Okay, oh, this is Khmer. I totally thought that was Maya up there. I was like gearing up to fight Maya. And it just wasn't them. But did he not declare war on me directly? I mean, it's not like he's fighting over here, right? He declared war on me and then he attacked me. Ah, fuck this guy. After he refused my deal earlier. Uh, $20 pog. Okay. Bro, it's gonna be crazy when I win this one. Let me see here. Helicopter. Oh fuck! This city didn't produce anything for a second turn in a row. These two cities actually have like 100 prod each. They should really be working. Brazil and I are tied up in tax. Hey, the mobile SAM actually worked. The mobile SAM actually managed to stop the nuke. And then he nuked my spaceport. Guys, I feel like it is getting a bit tired that you guys haven't CC'd to me yet. I mean, I'm thinking at this point, the inevitability of my victory is becoming pretty obvious.
Right.
It's kind of a waste of time at this point. It's a little bit disrespectful, honestly, that Brazil still is like dragging this out by not conceding that I'm going to win.
Of course.
Just suddenly realized.
Apparently you haven't met Pinecone yet.
Did I get your cap spaceport?
No.
Unlucky. Mr. Pinecone, I guess Herson's winning. Nothing I can do about it. I didn't realize I could keep nuking. I would have made more nukes.
Uh, This is going to take me so long. Like, it's actually completely over with this spaceport getting nuked. I have to move a unit on there, remove the radiation, repair the spaceport, and then go back to finish the project from scratch. I have to start it over. Meanwhile, this other guy is probably finishing the project. He's already done. He's done the exoplanet expedition. The fact that I have to deal with, was England, not even for a moment was England actually trying to win the game, by the way. Did not even place a single spaceport. Pure, like, nukes and GDRs. Just to prevent me from winning. It is what it is. Hard being Herson. I'm probably just going to go for the CC. Maybe we CC this one. It's kind of 50-50 at this point, so I'm willing to flip a coin. Heads I win, tails you lose.
Well, Pinecone's not in VC, so
Pinecone, how many turns?
he's not in VC.
Oh, he's not on
He's
voice
not.
chat? Just I give him an extremely generous offer here, all things considered.
Okay. Anyone want to stream the coin flip?
I'll just run it privately and then post a screenshot of the result.
I definitely trust that.
Arjun is Arjun even like aware of what's going on right now? The going space next to each other just backstab. I'm kind of strapped for resources here.
Did he just drop?
And
Who
there's
dropped Phil?
It's
Firaxis.
I see.
Ludwig, I think. I mean, I don't think it matters.
Fine.
Oh my god, that's like the third drop we've had this game. Scrap.
I'm gonna be honest. I saw Vel drop. I looked at his stats and I thought, oh, he must have decided to quit, and then just gave control to AI. Because I thought,
No, actually not.
In
I
CPL, a
did vote on
scrap would mean that the game wouldn't be reported and nobody would have ELO adjustments. Nobody would scrap
Mr.
a
Wyatt
game on
wants scrap,
turn
please.
103.
Mr. Wyatt.
It's like nonsense. Always concede the game.
40, vote on scrap. 40, we're waiting on you.
40, waiting on you for the scrap vote. Damn. This will be the first time I ever posted a scrapped game to my YouTube channel.
Crazy.
There's nothing we could do. It's just too much instability, and the game's
Yeah.
completely impossible to call right
I mean,
now.
viewers cannot see you lose Science Victor. That's
Once I finish repairing my spaceport, you're fucking toast.
What a shame.